check levels. Check. Okay. एक बार बस इन पे वेलकम चलो कोई नहीं लाइव कर लेते हैं 10 14 है क्या राम का नंबर है
पता नहीं यार ये लोग गुजरात टाइटंस
इसका वो दे दो उसके लिए ठीक है So it's a festive season and the cricketing festivities continue. Two games coming your way today. The first one happens to be this one. We've got both the captains with the official and we're ready for the toss. So good luck to both the teams. Charter Law have won the toss and they've decided to bat first. You're batting first. batters, the team winning the toss, they elected to bat first. And all the players out in the middle. It's a fresh new start to this 16th edition of the Sylph Cricket League, the 2024 edition. And what a tournament this has been so far. Some scintillating matchups coming your way. And today we have two. And the first happens to be this one from ground number 2 of the Modern School, Barakamba Road. Charter Law taking on Dua Associates. Charter Law winning the toss and electing to bat first. They put in Dua Associates to bowl. And I reckon they won't be too disappointed with that result. So the bowler on top of his bowling mark, ready to run in. Here we go. The umpire has a look around just to ensure that everything is in place. Making sure that the fielders, most of them are inside the circle, just ensuring that just 2 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. Remember, these are the power play overs. The first 6 overs are mandatory power play overs. Right-hand medium pacer on top of his bowling mark. Here we go. He's running in. First delivery. And that's a neat start. Just within the tram line, the batsman just lets it go. Just trying to assess what the pitch is doing early on. And these early morning conditions could be tricky. So you never know if it's a good toss to lose. Because, sometimes, probably not at this point of time, but as the tournament progresses, there will be some retention of the moisture, overnight moisture, and there would be some help for the bowlers early on. But I don't reckon these are the conditions where the seam bowlers up front would get any movement off the surface. And that is exactly why Charter Law winning the toss, they've elected to bat first. Also, considering the fact that if you bat first, the pitch is such that as the day progresses, it will get lower and slower. So left hand, right hand combination out there in the middle. It's always challenging to a bowler and also the fielders as well. As I've said time in and again, that even as a fielder, it's annoying for you and challenging for you whenever there's a single taken in a left hand, right hand combination. You've got to constantly move around. And for the bowler, because of that, you've got to adjust your line accordingly. Down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. We'll have to re-bowl that one. That would have been a perfect delivery for any right-hander. That was pitched down, leg swaying away from the wicket-keeper as well, who moved pretty well to collect that one. Again, 2 wides on the trot. And as I said, perfect delivery that one for the right-hander, but not to the left-hander. Would have been around the 4th, 5th stump channel, moving away, further away from the right-handed batsman. He's getting some movement. It's off the seam. And the pitch is really shiny. It's got some patches of grass. It's dry grass moreover, but these are not underprepared wickets because this is a long tournament. So they use some heavy rollers in the evening after the matches are done. And we are having consecutive matches on this particular ground. So they have been using some heavy rollers. That's a hat-trick of wides. We'll have to come up with a plan here. The right arm seamer coming around the wicket to the left-handed batsman. I reckon he's better off coming over the wicket, trying to angle it away from the left-handed batsman. So where I was coming to is that the pitch is not underprepared whatsoever. It's It's not sticky at all. It's very shiny and it's not abrasive as such, but it will change as the day progresses. The heat and the sun blaring down, and it will open up some cracks, and the ball will start staying lower. And even after losing the shine in the first 6 to 8 overs, the batsman will find it difficult to score. And early on, if you exploit if you exploit the power play restrictions and also the hardness of the ball, you can score quickly. And that would have been the thought process of the batting team after winning the toss. They elected to bat first to put a big total on the board, and when you bat first and make a big total, the onus is on the team chasing. Oh, that's a full toss. That's an interesting delivery. The batsman, his eyes might have lit up there. He was trying to put it away towards a point region. Inside edge onto his pads. No run in the end. Missed out there. 5 runs in this over. 2 more deliveries to go. Mohit Sharma bowling the first. In fact, final delivery of the over coming up. Apart from those wides, it's been pretty decent. And I reckon both the opening batsmen taking their time trying to assess what the pitch is doing, and Mohit on top of that has been bowling particularly well to the right-handers. Another swing and a miss. That's the end of the first. 5 runs coming off it, 5 for no loss. So start of the second over. A left armer comes into the attack and starts off with a wide once again. He's coming over the wicket to the left-handed bat and strays down the pads. We'll have to re-bowl that one. But this is a very good bowling attack the associates have. Both these seamers up front will look to exploit any moisture. They will get some movement of the deck, seam movement in all probability. He's ready to run in. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a peach of a delivery. Played and missed. Wonderfully done. That's a great comeback. Brilliant comeback by the bowler. That's more like it. That's what you gotta be bowling first up. Once again, he was in two minds there, the batsman, whether to play at it or leave. In the end, he was stranded somewhere in the middle, sitting on the fence. And also, you don't want to be taking too many risks up front. What you want is a solid partnership. Once you get that at the top, it becomes so much easier for the batsman to follow away from the tram line. Wide signal by the umpire. Will have to re-bowl that one. Good take by the keeper, that. But apart from the wides that both these opening bowlers have bowled every now and then, they bowl some beautiful lines. Yes, they've struggled against the right hand left hand combination, especially against the left hander. It's never easy.
7 for no loss at the moment. Batting team again, that's down the leg side. Fumble by the keeper. And they will take a single. Good match awareness. The batsman at the non-striker's end, he knew that the wicketkeeper hadn't collected it cleanly. Takes a single. He was quick to come to the striking end, not missing an opportunity. And why not? Every single round, every single run in this format counts. Every single run is important. You know, the margins are so narrow down the leg side, and that is why you've got to be mindful of the extras you give away. They've already given away as many as, I believe, 9 runs as wides. So those are 9 bonus runs for the batting team where they haven't had to work hard. Those are gifts by the bowling team. If you look at it, both the batsmen are batting on 1. Rather, 7 runs have come in the form of extras. 6 wides, and I reckon 1 was a bye. That's a single. That's off the bat. CLC move into double figures. So no boundaries so far. That's a good thing for the bowling team. And this should be an interesting contest. Both these teams, brilliant ones. They have so much of depth, so much of talent in their ranks. What happened there? The non-striker wanted a single, a shy at the non-striker's end. All sorts of confusion out there in the middle. The wicket-keeper initially had a shy at the stumps. At the striker's end, it deflected off the batsman, and then the bowler collecting it. The non-striker wanted a single. He had a shy at the non-striker's end, not hitting, and both the batters get away with it. Oh, that's uppish. That's uppish, and that's in the gap. That's for the first boundary of the day. And what a stylish stroke as well. Nicely getting on top of the bounce, puts it away towards the extra cover region. So Pawan picking up his and his team's first boundary, and a good one. That will give him a lot of confidence. This has been a long over from Anirudh. Final delivery, it's not over yet. We'll have to re-bowl that one down the leg side. Pressure on the bowler, it's clear now. Anirudh is such a good bowler. A left armer is always difficult to get away with, but he's got an equal matchup, a left-handed batsman out there. And he's got a good start as Pawan. He's been so good. Oh, that's a peach. That is a brilliant comeback by the bowler. Unplayable delivery to end the second. And 2 gone. They are 15 for no loss after the end of that one. So right armour will continue. Oh, that's a good shot, but there is protection out there. Sweeper cover. Collects it cleanly. Keeps it down to 1. Good all-round cricket. It's a good-looking shot. The fielder coming in, patrolling the sweeper boundary. Had a long way to come in, and immediately after the single, there's a running around change in field for the left-handed batsman.
You've got to keep moving, and it's not easy to be out there for 20 consistent overs and then come out to bat. It takes a toll on your body. It's energy sapping. A low full toss, takes it on the full, drills it towards long on, gets another single. So they're being smart here, both these opening batsmen. Any loose ball, they put it away to the fence. Even though just one boundary has come so far, they've been watchful. But they've tried to play the big shots just like that. Hasn't paid off. You know, the timing hasn't been too good today. Probably, as I said, early morning conditions, still trying to read what the pitch is doing, what pace is on offer. Because it's tricky. Every fresh day, every new day is a fresh start. And these are still early days in the tournament. You're still trying to figure out what are the strengths and weaknesses of each teams. You're trying to build your own strategies, trying to understand your own game in a fresh new season. So first thing first, you know, these initial few weeks is knowing how you are faring as a team. What are your strengths and weaknesses this time around? Have you worked on your flaws from last season? And then knowing what changes the other team has brought out to the table. They are celebrating. Is that a wicket? The bowler and the wicketkeeper were mighty confident. What happened there? Well, the bails have come off. I think it was a wicketkeeper who threw it at the striker's end. Not sure what happened. But no reaction from the umpire, so the batsman stays intact. Well, they're desperate for a wicket here. They want to break this opening stand. As I said, pivotal for any team. When your opening pair does well, it becomes such a big cushion for the batsman to follow. So here we go. He's running in once again. That's an absolute peach once again. How do you play that? That is my question. Pitch around the fourth stump channel. That's what you call the corridor of uncertainty and hint of movement away from you. That is brilliant bowling. Well, that's how you tie up a batsman, especially early on in the power plays. This is great bowling. Charter Law Chambers. They've got some catching up to do. 20 for no loss. I still say they're scoring at a decent clip, but in the first 6 overs, when the field restrictions are on, you've got to get much more than that, especially when you haven't lost any wickets. You've got 2 attacking batsmen out there, 2 fluent batsmen. I believe they've got their eye in Mridul and Pawan. Mridul batting on 4, Pawan batting on 7. They haven't put in the hard yards. Fuller delivery, good looking stroke, but straight to the field at mid-off only for a single. Over pitch, slightly overcooking it. The left armer, Anirudh, conceded as many as 10 runs in his previous over. A boundary coming off it and a few wides as well. Mohit Sharma has come back. He gave away a hat-trick of wides in his first. His second over was much better. As I say that, another wide. That's a problem. And you've got 2 new batsmen, rather 2 batsmen facing different directions. The skipper having a word of advice for the bowler over there.
Also, as a bowler, you've got to ensure that you don't lose your plot. Meanwhile, another wide, a stifled appeal by the keeper, trying to fox the umpire, but the umpire was quick. He opens his arms wide open, signals it as a wide. Have we got some experienced officials out there in the middle? They've got a lot of experience under their belt. They aren't going to fall for that. The current run rate is around 7.26. Anirudh just losing his run up, I believe. Will walk back to his bowling mark. So at this clip, Charter Chambers would be scoring somewhere around 145. Last time around, last Sunday that is, another good shot just for a single. Last Sunday we saw 2 games, and in both those games 200 were put on the board by the team batting first. So should be interesting what a good score on this deck in the first game will look like. Takes it on the fall, but hits it straight to the man who puts it down. That was traveling, and that was traveling fast as well. Had to be a sharp chance. Where it came straight to him. It was a difficult catch, and that's been put down, and the batsman gets a reprieve. That must have stung. He's been wrapped on the pads, probably just sliding down leg. They sneak a single, leg by signal by the umpire. No pad involved there, so that was definitely sliding down leg. It looked from the onset that it was not going to hit the stumps. Another couple of deliveries remain in this over. Remember, after this one, 2 more overs of the mandatory power plays overs to be bowled. Oh, just brushing the pads. He was lucky to get away with that one, Anirudh. Pawan could have easily worked it away towards a fine leg fence. Settles for just a single in the end. Final delivery of the 4th. That's Upish. That's a stylish looking stroke into the gap. No chance for the fielder coming in, and that's gone all the way. First maximum of the day. And what a shot as well from Mridul. 33 for no loss after the end of the 4th. They're getting a move on here. So change in bowling. First change is into the attack. That one stayed low. Was looking for the big heave towards the onside. Just away from the off stump. Any bit straighter, and that would have crashed onto his off stump. Good start to this by Sunil Jha. Oh, looking to do something interesting there. Looks to shuffle. That was a very good effort by the bowler in his follow-through. Puts in the dive, attempts to stop it, but still concedes a single. That one travels towards the fielder at mid-on. mid-off rather. Now that is for the right-handed batsman. Almost forgot that it was a left-hander on strike. So 34 for no loss. And this is a very good opening stand for Charter Chambers. That is a good shot, but once again there's a man patrolling the sweeper cover fence. So that's one man who's standing outside the 30-yard circle. And you've got a third man who now becomes a fine leg since the left-hander is taking guard. Sweep cover moves accordingly as well. That's down the leg side. We'll have to re-bowl that one. Good athletic take by the wicketkeeper, jersey number 10. He saved quite a few runs there. So what the bowlers here are trying to do from Dua Associates is they're not trying to bowl express. They're trying to bowl within themselves, keeping it really tight. Once again, brushing the pads. 2 questions asked. I think the first one definitely can't be given out because that was straight down leg. And the wicketkeeper threw the ball at the wickets. And the question was, did the batsman leave his crease? And no, says the square leg umpire. He was not at all interested in that appeal. So Sunil Jha, making good strides in his first over, has started off well. Strand laying down leg side again. We'll have to re-bowl that one this time. Didn't make any connection. You get what Pawan is trying to do. He's looking to clip his off his pads, but hasn't got a single delivery cleanly. He would be inching to hit a big one towards the long fence. Hits it straight mid-on. Gets another single. He will keep strike. In fact, there's one more delivery to go in this over. I beg your pardon. Mridul, the man on strike. Mridul has hit a maximum. Is that the second one? I think he hadn't got it this time around. Didn't travel. Not the timing he would have liked. Just short of the man standing at long off. That's a single to end the over. He will keep strike. That's the end of the 5th. And the batting team, they're 39 for no loss after the end of that one. So Manoj Rawat, the medium pacer, comes into the attack. He created a lot of ripples last time around, last season, the 15th edition. This is the 16th edition. What has he got? That way he will bring to the table. Rather, left arm seamer. It's got an interesting action. A single coming off the first ball. The left-handed batsman is on strike.
Oh, that's a good shot. That is a cracking shot. That's gone all the way. A monstrous hit towards long off. And that's his first six. What a clean strike that was. Getting it right under the bat, reaching to the pitch of the delivery and puts it away in some fashion. There was a man stationed at long off, clearing him comfortably. And look at the confidence as well. Oh, Pawan moves to 17. 17 of 17 now. They're getting a move on. 50 run stand between these two, coming up just 4 runs shy of it. Looks to do something interesting, shuffling across. He was looking to work it away towards the onside. Crushed on the pads. A single taken. 1 more run. What they're ensuring is that there aren't too many dot balls in this innings. And they've been smart at the way they've gone about business. The right-hander back on strike. Plays it all in up. Gets another single. The score moves to 48 now. And we've always pressed a point when it comes to the left-hand, right-hand opening stand. It's always difficult for the bowling team, and it's a morale booster for the batsmen. That's a good way to bring up the team 50. 50-run partnership between these two. And Pawan, he's engaged the kill switch now. He's upping the tempo. He knows this is the final over of the power plays. A spinner has been introduced. And he's unleashing himself on Manoj Rawat here, who's been expensive. 1 more delivery to go. 14 runs have already come off this over. This is a solid foundation. Charter Chambers, this is exactly what the skipper anticipated when he decided to bat first after winning the toss. And the openers, they've delivered the goods. Final delivery of the power play overs. After this, the field restrictions are done and dusted. It's a good shot, cuts it away towards the extra cover region, gets a single. He will keep strike. That's the end of the 6th. Charter Chambers, they're 55 for no loss after that one. So the field restriction has been eased. Start of a fresh over. Left armer looks to swing it hard. Swings it towards the onside. Gets only a single, not quite at the middle of the bat. He would be disappointed. And now Pawan, after getting his eye in, he's looking to play the big shots. He switched gears immediately. He's far more comfortable. And Meanwhile, Mridul has supported Pawan really well. He was the aggressor initially. And look at the game awareness of that guy. He knows that Pawan is motoring along nicely. All he's got to do is hand him the strike. So he's just tucking it away, tucking it off his pads, pushing it towards the offside, making sure that Pawan is getting maximum strike because he's been hitting it well. Punches it towards the extra cover region, gets another single. One more run added to the total. And Charter Chambers would be looking at anything in excess of 150, 160. That should be a comfortable range for them. That's a good territory to be at. Tried to stop that with his feet, but that is traveling. That has gone for a boundary. All along the ground, beautiful stroke through square. What a good shot that was. All timing. That ball was traveling. He didn't have time to bend down and pick it up. So what he did was tried to use his feet, not paying off for the fielder. Standing at point. That's a brisk cover drive. Once again, style stroke through the extra cover region, bisecting two fielders. No chance for long off. Another boundary. Back-to-back hits to the fence. Now both these batters taking on the bowling. Mridul moves to 25 of 19. They're upping their games now. That's what happens when you don't pick up early wickets. Sensible. Just opening the face of the bat at the last moment, looking to guide it away towards the third man fence. There's a fielder there. He keeps it down to just one. And with that single, Pawan. Rather, Mridul will keep strike. That's the end of the over. Seventh gone. Charter Chambers. That current run rate is looking solid. It's just hovering around that 10-ish region. It's 9.5 at the moment. The 67 for no loss. This should be interesting. A leggy comes into the attack. Rahul Goyal. He'll be bowling his first over. Here we go, the right-handed batsman on strike. Gets up on and beaten straight away. That's a wicket. Immediately he picks up a wicket. And Mridul has to go. He was looking to use his feet, turn on offer. And the wicketkeeper does brilliantly. He collects it cleanly and whips off the bails. And that's the breakthrough they were looking for. Charter Chambers, they've lost their first. They're 67 for 1 as Mridul departs. A fine knock from Mridul comes to an end. Jay is the new batter. Right-hander replacing another right-hander. What a good start this is for Rahul Goel. Flight on offer has been wrapped on the pads, but that one pitching down leg definitely can't be given out. Look at the guile of Rahul Goel. He's tossing it up. He knows it's a new batsman looking to entice him to play the big shot. Gave it a lot of air. Once again gives it air. And he just clears his front foot, heaves it away over long on. What a start! Marking his arrival at the crease in some fashion. Talk of confidence. Jailal, he knew that it was turning out there. Rahul Goel had just provided a breakthrough. The confidence with which he clears his front foot, slightly bends and plays it over long on. There was a fielder position there, went way over his head. Very good connection. Beautifully struck. When as a batsman you get off the mark in that fashion, gives you immense confidence. Batsmen, when they walk out to the middle, they're mostly itchy to get off the mark, get their first runs on the board. Oh, that could be a wicket! Almost a wicket. That was played straight to the bowler. That is a valiant effort by the bowler in his follow-through. That ball was travelling quickly towards him. He puts out a hand, almost pulling off a stunner. That's a peach. That is an unplayable delivery. A lot of turn on offer. This is a splendid start to an over. Yes, he went for a 6, but that's how wrist spinners operate. They could be expensive, but their main job, their primary job in the team is to pick up wickets, and that's exactly what Rahul Goel did in his first over. And he has yet to concede a single run off the bat apart from that 6 that was hit off him. And that one as well. That's 2 square. That's 4 more. Nicely swept away. So a mixed bag this over. 78 for 1. Chartlaw Chambers after the end of that 8. Interesting over that previous one from Rahul Goel. Jailal has raced to 10. He's faced 5 deliveries. He's got a boundary and a maximum. Meanwhile, Pawan was at the non-strikers end watching all the action unfold in the previous over. He's the man on strike. Start of the 9th over. Another spinner comes into the attack, starts off with a wide. The off spinner. Spinners in tandem. Should be an interesting phase, this middle phase. Can the bowling team, can they mark a comeback here? Probably pick up another wicket. They'd be really happy. Short of length. That's been put away. That's a gift. He was well set. Rocks back onto the back foot. There was nobody there. Acres of spaces. And he puts it away in style. That's 4 more. That's a real gift to a left-hander, leave alone somebody of the class of Pawan. He moves into the 30s now, 30 of just 23, and he's racing.
Can he get to a 50 here? Would be a great start to the tournament down the leg side. He's coming over the wicket to the left-handed batsman. I think he's much better to come around the wicket because there is turn on offer, as we saw. Rahul Goel getting a lot of turn, almost turning square for him. And what was that? Just the 8th over of the innings. RK is still coming over the wicket. And that I don't really like that channel he's operating upon. He's too much on the pads of the batsman. I think it will do wonders to him if he decides to come around the wicket to the left-handed bat. And just as I say that, he picks up a wicket. Probably I was wrong, and RK, he had clarity in his mind. And that's a wicket I was talking about, a well-set batsman. A left-handed Pawan goes. And he's been cleaned up by RK Beniwal. Pawan goes for a well-compiled 30. And they are back in it, Dua Associates. Charter Chambers 85 for 2 as both the openers depart. About their business, and these middle overs, they've started it well. They've got the thorn in their flesh. The left hand up is out of here, and now there are two right-handed batsmen out there in the middle. Both the spinners, they've started off solidly. New batsman Hemant straight away off the mark, just a push towards the offside, gets a single, and brings Jay back on strike. Jay has started on a positive note. He's batting on 10 with a strike rate of 200. And he's relatively new at the crease. Punches it towards long off, gets another single. One more run at the total. So now, since there are two right-handers at the crease, that's straight. That's it really well, but not quite of the meat of the bat. Well, his intention was right, was to hit it straight down the ground, but the ball not traveling. And that's exactly what I said. You know, when the ball is hard and new within the power plays, that ball will travel. But once it gets older, you know, hitting big shots would be difficult. That was a very good attempt by RK, looking to make the stop, but couldn't in the end. Batsman getting a single. And a successful over comes to an end. 11 runs coming off it, also a wicket. That's the end of the 9. Charter Chambers, 89 for 2.
So start of a fresh over. The batsman again just using his wrist, turning the bat in his hands, working it away towards the onside. Gets a comfortable single, one more run taken. Manoj Rawat into his second over. As many as 15 runs had come off his previous one. Oh, is that a wicket? Is that a wicket? The keeper is celebrating and the batsman is walking back. That's another one. Manoj Rawat gets it first. What is happening? They're crumbling now. Charter Chambers. After that excellent start, they've quickly lost 3. And this time around, Manoj Rawat draws blood. The new batsman, he walks out. Jersey number 31. I think the umpires want to take a drinks interval. Well, no, they're continuing. I think we should have drinks after this over. So it was interesting. I thought Rahul Goyal will continue into his second over, but surprisingly, Manoj Rawat coming in, bringing in his second over, and he's picked up a wicket. That's an interesting thought process by the captain, but you get the idea what he's trying to do. He's shuffling his bowlers, keeping the batsmen guessing, not allowing them to get used to one single bowler. You saw two spinners in tandem, and it's really interesting what Manoj is bowling. He's a mixed bag for sure. Left armers always so precious. Jersey number 31 just has walked out. Akshay Lal is the batter. Very capable batter as well. Now he needs to grind out there. They need a partnership. Square up, square up. Manoj is bowling quick. And he's getting some grip. Those are always dangerous signs for you as a batter. Especially when you've just come out Akshay off the mark with a single. Blocks it. Nicely getting behind the line of the ball. Not attempting anything fancy there. As I say that, that's a big gap towards fine leg. He goes for the sweep. The question has been asked. No response from the umpire, but I tell you what, that was a very good shout. That was a very good shout. He's going for the sweep. Just looking to play towards the backward square leg region. What an over this is turning out to be. 2 more deliveries to go. Or down the leg side. Good take by the keeper. Will have to re-bowl that one. Wide signal. And Charter Chambers, they're approaching the 100-run mark. Still, I'd say they're scoring at a very good clip. But they've got to ensure that they play out their 20 overs. 160 will be a very good target. Will be a competitive target at least. Looks to work it away straight to the fielder at fine leg. And that's the end of the over. Successful over comes to an end. And at the halfway mark, Charter Chambers, they are 91 for 3, and it should be time for a drinks interval. She drinks her off the field, and play will resume. Jersey number 15. He'll be bowling at the 11th over. And just as I said, they're constantly chopping and changing the bowling, just making sure that the batsmen don't get used to a similar type of bowler. And that's a good ploy as well, because when that happens, the batsman works out a plan against a certain bowler. So now what happens is they've got to think. They've got the thinking cap on. That's for pure timing. That one hits it straight down the ground. Long on, had a lot of ground to cover. Comes in quickly, but unfortunately, that ball was traveling really quick. And the ball winning the race in the end. That's a good start after drinks interval for the batting team. They've started on a good note. And now they're approaching the 3-figure mark. And the scoring rate has been pretty good. They're scoring at a clip of 9.5 constantly. But what they need to do is keep the wickets in hand. 3 quick wickets have fallen, and they've been held by that as well. Every now and then there has been a loose ball down the leg side, free runs. That's something that releases the pressure. When the batsman knows that the scoreboard isn't ticking, there are too many dot deliveries, he gets into panic mode, plays strokes like that. That's a splendid shot. That's cut away nicely. Never easy on this deck to play a cross-batted heave, but that's exactly what he's done. The only thing is he's played this all along the ground. That's such a good shot. What a hit to the fence. That travelled quickly as well, and brings up the 100 for Charterlaw Chambers, bringing up the 100 in style. And this time through the fine leg fence. Sunil Jha isn't having the best of days with the ball. Erring in line, bowls it on the pads. All he's got to do there was get some bat on it. He gets a tickle, and that was it. That was enough to take the ball towards the fence. They're motoring along here. Charterlaw Chambers. He's already conceded 32. And after this, he's got one more over to go. 3 boundaries already of this over. Nicely plays it. Just a push towards the extra cover region, gets a single. Jailal. Ever since he's walked out, he's been timing it beautifully. The timing has been supreme. Moves to 22, gets Akshay Lal on strike. Akshay has just faced 2 deliveries, spanning on 1. Another stylish stroke. The bat coming down magnificently. He's such a treat to watch, is Akshay. That stance, an elegant back left, and the bat flow as well. Almost, look at the bat flow. It's so fluent, almost reminds you of somebody like Virat Kohli. Just a push, another single. The umpire just checking the ball, it seems. And he's fine with it. That's the end of the over. Good one for the batting team. Now waiting for the scorecard to be updated. I wonder if they'll bring back the spinners here at this stage, because the spinners have picked up wickets. They bowled really well all 3 wickets have been picked up by spinners. Jersey number 13 it is. RK Beniwal comes back into the attack. Or rather, it's Prashant Kumar who's come into the attack. That is an interesting ploy. The associate using their 6th option. Rather, the 7th option. They've used as many as 7 bowlers. Prashant with his off spinners. The batsman just pushes it, works it away towards the offside, gets 1 run. Because of the spinner, he was brought in and immediately picks up a wicket. And as a spinner, that's what you've got to do. You've got to keep it wicket to wicket, because every now and then the ball will stay low. And the batsman was looking to play the sweep shot. That was a conventional sweep. And he missed it completely. And the umpire didn't have any question in the back of his mind that was going on to hit the stumps. And against the run of play, Charter or Chambers, they've lost their 4th wicket. The new batsman, jersey number 10. He's walking out to the middle. This is the 12th over. And 4 wickets have fallen so far, all 4 to individual spinners. The faster bowlers haven't tasted any success today. Beautifully bowled, nicely flighted, inviting the batsman for the drive, getting him forward. That's broad, plays it all along the ground. Mid-off will get to it, but he's got enough time to take a single and get off the mark. That's the end of the over. A successful over comes to an end. 4 runs and a wicket coming off it. 12th gone. Charter Chambers, the 112 for 4. Tough new over. That's played straight to mid-off. No chance of a run. And travel quickly to him. This is a good little comeback. RK Beniwal back into the attack. He's bowled some tight lines. He's bowled well. He kept the batsman guessing, but that is where it becomes easier for you as a batter. On the pads, all you've got to do is use your wrist and put it away towards the vacant gaps. It's an easy single. Now, you can't allow the batsman to get out of the jail just like that because you've just picked up a wicket. The pressure is on the batting side. You've got to go in for the kill, pick up more wickets. And for that, what you've got to do is keep a tight leash on the batsman. The line length has to be accurate. And that's somewhere, that's one area where the associates have faltered today. Cuts it away towards the sweeper cover region. Gets only a single this time around. One more run added to the total. The over has begun quietly. Now, so far, Charter Chambers, they've had the upper hand. They've scored at a brisk pace. Now the associates, it's their chance to pull it back. Just like that. Bowling more and more down. This is the fag end. We are approaching the fag end of this innings. Probably, if they could just stifle the runs till the 15th or 16th, the pressure will be back on the batting team. Drills it towards long on, gets another run. Lakshya, meanwhile, is a new batter who walked in at number 6. He moves 3-0 and gets a chair to face the final delivery of this over. Has been a decent over so far. A low full toss, works it away towards deep mid-wicket, takes a single. Just 4 runs off it. 13 gone. Charter Chambers 116 for 4. Once again, low full toss, takes it on the full, the batter. Works it away towards cow corner, gets another single. Prashant to continue. Pulled a splendid over last time around. Giving away just 3 runs and picking up a wicket as well. Looks to use it. Uses it well, finds the gap. That's his first boundary, and a stylish one at that. Getting down to the pitch of the delivery is Lakshya. And works it out well, finds the gap. He knew what exactly he was trying to do there. Plays it all along the ground as well. Well, that's something positive about Charter Chambers today. Their new batters haven't been bogged down, even though they've lost wickets at regular intervals. They've ensured that the scoreboard is moving at a good enough pace. That run rate, they've maintained it around 9 and in excess of 9 as well. See, that's what it does to you as a bowler. That puts pressure on you, and you bowl rubbish deliveries just like that. All the batsmen had to do is put it away towards the onside, and he does so it. So 4 more runs, and look at what a contrast this over is to the previous one that Prashant bowled. Pressure makes you do silly things at times on the field. It's a rush of blood to the head. Sometimes it gets better of you. Two boundaries already of this over. Two more deliveries to go. After the 6 more overs to be bowled. Jay, he's been the top scorer so far. He's batting on 34. What a knock this has been. Sensible. Looks to work it away towards the onside. That ball was travelling a bit too quick to the fielder standing at short mid-wicket. So he decides to not take a single. Final delivery of the 14th coming up. That's a long hop. Hits it hard and straight to the man standing in the deep. Just a single and that will end the over. He will keep strike as well. So 10 runs coming off it. Rather 11 runs coming off it. 14 gone. Chartlelaw Chambers, they 127 for 4. So the left armer will continue. And the batsman drills it towards long off. Should be cut off only for a single. And that's exactly what he gets. Jayalal has batted so well. He's looked confident ever since he's walked out since ball number 1. Looks to sweep again, and that sweep shot has brought about the downfall of too many batsmen today, but they're not pulling back. There's only one thing at the back of their minds, and that is to score runs and to score them quickly as well. Lakshay gets another couple of runs, another brace. Manoj Rawat into his third. He's coming around the wicket. Tosses it up nicely, takes in the bat turning in his hands. Not quite off the middle of the bat, only a single in the end, one more run taken. Jay back on strike. 36 of just 22, 5 hits to the fence and 1 over it as well. Lakshay has just joined him and he too has batted really well. Has given Jay great company as Lakshay. And at this rate, if they keep this clip intact, 181 is what they'll end up with. And they'd be very happy with that effort after they elected to bat first, winning the toss. Plays a big shot towards the bigger boundary, and excellent fielding effort. Had a lot of ground to cover. Comes in running and makes sure that the ball doesn't run away towards the fence. Saves some crucial runs for his team. And that's what you want as a bowler. That kind of an effort from the fielder. Once again, it's down to the same man. Same result, just a single. So he's pulling things back as Manoj. Has been a far quieter over than the previous ones that were bowled by Dua Associates. Until that happened towards long off, it drills it, and that ball was travelling very quickly. No chance for the fielder. Ends it with a flourish. Ends it with a boundary. 15th gone. Charter Chambers, they won 37 for 4. Jersey number 11. He will continue. RK, the batsman, works it towards long on. Chair gets another single. He moves into the 40s now. Or rather, that was Lakshay who was on strike. Moves to 13. Chair back on strike. Batting on 41. He's looked so fluent since ball number 1. RK bowling his third. That's nicely. And that's 4. That's a 7th hit to the fence. And he's played all along the ground. He's picking up the length so quickly. Oh, that's a hallmark of the champion batsman right there. He's so quick to judge the length. Moves to 45. The batters constantly keeping a check on the ball. They're ensuring that they're happy with the ball. The ball hasn't lost its shape. Jailal, what a knock this has been. They were in some sort of bother when he came in. They had lost a couple of quick wickets. And look how he's adapted. That could be a wicket though. A great effort by the man standing at long off. He hadn't timed it. That was aerial. That was dangerous as well. Gets away with that in the end, does Jay. Moves to 46 though. Lakshay back on strike. Batting on 13. RK Beniwal almost getting his second wicket. And it's really interesting if you look at the bowling card of Dua Associates. They've used as many as 7 options. Hits it on the full. Hits it really hard towards the long on region. Another run added to the total. Back on strike. Goes towards the outside. That's a boundary, and what a way to bring up his 50 as well. 50 up of just 27 deliveries. What a knock he's made. Some stylish strokes towards the fence. 8th boundary in this innings. This has been such a stroke-filled innings. think they're still looking to retrieve the ball. So final delivery of the 16th over coming up. Jay, the dangerous Jay, is still out there batting on 50 of just 27. 8 boundaries and a maximum. And look at that strike rate, 185. Approaching the 150 run mark. 180 is well and truly on the cards until and unless the associates come back soaring. Final delivery. Rocks back onto the back foot, just a punch towards mid-off. Slight fumble. Will they come back for the second? No, they decide against it. So Jay will keep strike. That's the end of the 16th. Final 4 overs to go. How many more runs can they get? 149 for 4. Charter Law Chambers after the end of that one. And if you look at the bowling card, as I was saying in the previous over, Mohit up front, bowled 2 overs, was economical, gave away just 9 runs. Anirudh was slightly on the expensive side. He bowled 2 overs, conceded 22. Sunil Shah bowled 3 overs, he was mighty expensive. 34. Huh? Side screen है ना ये वो नहीं है इसका cover. इसकी वजह से तो नहीं हो रहा मैं ऐसे ही करता हूँ and that's another big one. That's 6 more. Are they trying to achieve a score in excess of 200? With the way they are going about, it really seems that that's their plan. They're taking the bowling to the corners here, especially Jay. He's searing into the attack of Dua Associates. They're clearly on the back foot now. The pressure is on them. Just a push. Only a single. He gets Lakshya. Keeper back on strike, courtesy that single. Manoj Rawat bowling his final over. 3 more overs to go after this one. And the skipper joins in the party. Just 1 bounce and over the boundary ropes. 4 more runs, just short of the boundary ropes. And Lakshay picks up his second boundary. What a good hit that is. He joins in on the action. And why not? These are the death overs. They've got 6 more wickets in hand. And are we well and truly looking at another score in excess of 200? So we're ready to resume. Think the batsman, he wanted something from the dressing room, but they are comfortably placed here. Charter Chambers, 164 for 4. Leaves it away towards the onside. Long on, rather. The fielder standing in the deep has some work to do. Keeps it down to just 1. Brings Jay back on strike, who's batting on 62. How splendidly has he batted? 62 of just 31 deliveries. Final delivery of the 17th over coming up. Will he go for the kill? He does. He goes straight. Long off in action. Does well. Does extremely well. That ball was travelling. He was in 2 minds whether to go for the catch or to stop it. In the end, decides to stop the boundary. So a single when the over 17th gone. Charter Chambers, they're 166 for 4. Now on strike, he's batting on 63. He's faced 32 deliveries. And I believe that if he can go on till the final over, he's got a chance to get to his 3-figure mark as well. This has been such a scintillating knock. And we've seen a few already in this tournament. And what a banger this season promises to be, the 16th edition of the Sylph Cricket League. This is a 2024 edition. He heaves it away towards the onside. The fielder does extremely well. But did he stop a boundary? I guess he just about did. That's an excellent effort. We've got some top-class teams who have put on such a good display of cricketing action, be it bowling, be it batting, and also some fielding brilliance like the previous delivery. Jersey number 28 bowling a fresh new over, bowling the 18th. He looks to cross bat it towards long on region, doesn't connect. That's a dot delivery. Lakshay is the man on strike, the skipper. Batting on 19, he's been such an able support to Jay. Coming in at number 6. I believe what he's got to do here is hand back the strike to Jay. That's a good shot. That is a smart shot. That was really a gift to start off with by the bowler. Bowls it on the pads, a juicy full toss. And Lakshay, all he had to do was to choose where he wanted to hit that. And he precisely picks up the spot where there was no fielder. Lakshay moves into the 20s. This is promising to be a very big total that Charter Chambers are going to put on the board. They're coming for the second. That is brilliant running between the wickets. Good call. And he responded to that call. He was running towards the danger end, was Lakshay. And that's the understanding. You need to trust your partner when it comes to calling and running between the wickets. Jay was 10% confident of coming back for the second, but it was always Lakshay who was running towards the danger end. He makes it in the end. That's a stroke towards long on. No timing there. Also not quite of the middle of the bat. Gets Jay to face the final delivery of the 18th. .174 for 4. Charter Law Chambers. They'd be looking at anything in excess of 200. Oh, that's smoked. That's smoked through the gap as well. That's war. The fielder was giving the chase, but it was always in vain. That ball was traveling. 178 for 4 after the end of the 18th. Jay wants to change his bat. I asked why. That bat you've got in your hands, that has worked just about fine. And the statistics will tell you 10 boundaries, 2 sixes. In the end, he is going to change that. So probably got his power hitting bat out there in the middle, as Jay probably has gone in for the lightweight bat, which he can swing freely. So start of the penultimate over. Is a man on strike. They are 22 runs adrift of the 200-run mark. And with the pace they're scoring at the moment, that shouldn't be a problem. Getting there shouldn't be a problem. Lakshya, the man on strike. Jersey number 15 bowling the penultimate over. Starts off with a boundary. Once again, drifting onto the pads of Lakshya, and he's too strong there. He uses his wrist to great effect. And 4 more runs. What a good start to the over that is. The batsman would be mighty pleased. That's a real gift. Another hit to the fence. 182 is what they've raced to. Jersey number 15 to continue to Lakshya. Once again on the onside. He's heaved it. Once again the bat turning in his hands. Only gets a single. That was aerial but safe. Gets Jay back on strike. Now, you can be sure of one thing. He'll pick up his spots. He has a look around the field and he's got shots all along the ground. He's got every shot in the book. He will target straight, and that's exactly what he does. Drills it towards long off, slight fumble, but only a single. That's a hallmark of a quality batsman. You know, more or less he'll try to play it in the V. He's batting in his 30s now. Jay, meanwhile, batting on 69. Goes straight. Once again, hits it a bit too well because a fielder was stationed just for that shot. Hits it straight to him. Lakshya back on strike to face the final delivery of the penultimate over. Sunil Jha bowling this one. He's been somewhat expensive, but this over has been decent. Except for the first delivery that he bowled. That's in the gap. The fielder has some work to do. And he cuts it off. Keeps it down to just 2. That's the end of the penultimate over. 188 for 4 Charter Law Chambers after the end of the 19th. So the final over of this innings, how many more runs can Charter Chambers get? Can they get to the 200 run mark? That is a question. Faster bowler into the attack. That's Upish. And that's over the boundary ropes. What a way to start an over. Especially if it's the last one of the innings. The score moves into the 190s. There's a very good chance that they'll get anything in excess of 200 here. 194 for 4. What a knock this is turning out to be from Jay. Moves to 76. Well, he won't get to his 3-figure mark for sure, but he'll get his team to a very good total. That's a low full toss. He'll believe that he missed out there. He wanted to send it to the orbit. Misses it completely. Well, sometimes such is the game. Sometimes good deliveries that you bowl are taken to the cleaners, and sometimes you get away with rubbish deliveries as well. He's running in. Jay once again swings a bit too hard, misses, no connection. He's looking to hit it really hard, almost looking to smoke it out of the park. Targeting that big boundary as well towards cow corner, mid wicket and a long on. That pie around square leg and long on, and he went straighter down the ground. Hits it straight. That's much better, but there is a fielder who should cut it off, keep it down to just one. Jay wouldn't be happy with himself. He would feel that he missed out there. Also, he wanted to play out all the remaining deliveries in this innings. 195 is what they have on the board. Can they bring up 200? That would be a big feat if they can get there. The skipper hits it towards long on. Only a single. What that single does is that brings Jay back on strike to face the final delivery of this innings, the final legal delivery. If they get a boundary, they get to 200. Anything more than that, they'd be happier. But Dua Associates, they want to make sure that they don't give them a boundary or a maximum for that matter. And also what the bowler needs to ensure is that doesn't give away any extras here. Don't want to be giving away extra deliveries or extra runs. Want to finish it off. Final delivery of the innings. The bowler running in. Jay the man on strike. That's a good delivery. That's a good finish. Finishes on a high, does Mohit Sharma. And 197 is what Charter Chambers have on the board. Still a very big total on the board. So Dua Associates, if they are to win this one, they need to chase down 198 in the stipulated 20 overs. Should be an exciting run chase this.
मैंने दिया तो तुम्हें, वही तो मैंने कहा ये है।
So talking about the two fielders outside the 30-yard circle, one is the man standing at third man, one is a sweeper cover patrolling the fence towards the cover region. And coming back to the rest of the field, there is a fine leg, there's a man at mid wicket, and there's a big gap, quite a big gap between that fine leg and mid wicket. And then there's a mid on, there's mid off, there's a man at covers, there's a short third man as well who's almost standing at a slip position. So that third man is kind of wide. There's a man at point as well. So interesting field setup this. .198 is the target. Won't be easy, but it's not impossible as well. You've just got to apply yourselves as a batting unit. And if you get a good start, you put pressure on the bowling, but not if you bowl like that. Hits the off stump straight, angling in. The batsman was looking to work it away towards covers, and he has to walk back, and that's a sorry walk back to the pavilion for the batsman. What a good ball that is. This is an excellent start with the ball. Gyan, the bowler. This is sensational stuff. Well, I've maintained this always throughout, that on this deck, if you look to play the cross-batted strokes, because of the lowness of the pitch, you will struggle. You're much better playing it with a straight bat, playing it in the V. And we've seen this as the day progresses, the pitch gets lower and lower. There won't be a lot of bounce on offer. So if you've got to surprise the batsman as a fast bowler, you've got to bend your back. And you've got to be nippy as well. So the new batter, wearing jersey number 3, he walks out to the middle. Arun is the new batsman. Rather, I beg your pardon, Arun is a bowler. That's an interesting stroke. Carves it away using the pace of the bowler, works it away towards the third man region, gets a single. So Aman and Angad are out there in the middle. Angad has just walked out. Arun Lal into the attack, bowling his first. This is an exceptional start for Charter Chambers, 2 associates. Straight away on the back foot. You've lost an early wicket in the first over itself. You're trying to chase down 198, which is a daunting task in itself. That's a wide just away from the tram line. It's interesting to see that Charter Chambers have opted for a slip fielder. How often do you see that? We haven't seen that on too many occasions in this tournament. And talking about tournament, what a tournament this has been. The Self Cricket League. This is the 16th edition
of this glorious tournament that has been going on, and it just keeps getting better every single year. This time around, it's the grandest of them all. Jersey number 7, the man on strike, Angad, yet to get off the mark. Again, looks to play that same stroke, same region, and the same fielder comes in, keeps it down to just a single. That's not coming off for the batters, using the pace of the bowler, carving it away towards wideish third man, and that fielder is precisely positioned there. Surprising. The captain senses that somehow the batsman will target that region, and that's exactly what they've done. Oh, that was a very good delivery. He swings it, and he might get a few runs here. Won't trickle away towards the boundary ropes. The fielder coming in from square leg keeps it down to just 2. He was looking to swing it, swipe it away towards the mid-wicket region, but the ball traveled to some part that he didn't anticipate. When you can't play wild slogs, you've got to apply yourselves. They are a much better batting team than that. You can't pull out wild slogs out of your book. Nicely using his wrist this time around, plays it straight to the fielder, though gets only a single. One more run added to the total. Arun Lal has conceded 6 runs so far in his first over. Final delivery coming up. 187 more required of 109 deliveries. Oh, that was another good delivery, another peach. At the last moment, fine-tuning and making adjustments in his stroke. Ends it with a dot. 6 runs coming off its second gone. They are 12 for, rather 11 for 1 for that one. Start off a fresh over. The batsman strokes it away towards the offside, gets another single. So singles won't do here for Dua Associates. You've got to ensure that every now and then there's a boundary coming along, especially when you're trying to chase down 198, which is a daunting task in itself. Akshay. He's bringing in, he's cleaned him up, he's picked up another wicket. It's going from bad to worse for Dua Associates. They've lost another one. As I've said this time and again, playing cross-batted heaves on this deck won't help you, especially when the ball is hard and new. You're much better playing it in the way and with a straight face of the bat. It's looking to run it down towards the third man fence. The ball once again staying a tad bit low. And those are the perks of bowling wicket to wicket. If the batsman misses, you hit. So the new batsman is out there, walking in at number 4. Some god is lucky there. I was talking about that slip position, and that ball has travelled between the first slip and the wicket keeper. Genuine edge there. It's an attacking field set by the bowling team, Charter Law Chambers. The new batsman, he's just walked out. Pressure was on him. They've lost 2 quick wickets, and he's got a reprieve. That's a lucky break for him, but he'll take that. 4 runs for the team's cause. Poking at a delivery that was going away from him, and in the end, as a result, gets a boundary. So the skipper, jersey number 10, has come in slightly closer to the wicketkeeper, and this time the wicketkeeper misses it. 4 more runs. Back-to-back boundaries. This time the bowler straying in line. Some easy runs given away by the bowling team. Gyan, he was superb until that delivery was bowled. He was almost unplayable. And then he hands over a gift to his opposite. Rahul Goel is the backbone of Dua Associates. He's batting on 4 at the moment. He's got a job to do here. These two have got to stitch together a partnership. Otherwise, Dua Associates are in a lot of trouble. Talk about effort. What a brilliant effort that is by the man standing at covers. Puts in the dive, giving it his all, trying to save every single run for the team. The onus is always on the team that is trying to chase a target, especially if it's a big one, because what your opposite number has already done is they put the runs on the board. Now it's your turn to try and chase that, and it's never easy. Sometimes the pressure gets onto you, especially when you're trying to creep up with that run rate. Gyan has picked up both the wickets that have fallen. Gyan steaming in again. Oh, how did that miss the leg stump? I tell you what, that didn't miss the stumps by much. Squeezes it through. The keeper takes it, and barely surviving this over. The batsman. That is the end of an interesting over. 23 for 2 after the end of that one. So starter for fresh over again, looking to chase a delivery that was going away from him, going after it, and in the end, just looking to poke at it. Definitely some seam movement for the faster bowlers. Slip back in place. It's a skipper, jersey number 10, standing there. They've got some work to do. They've got their task. And out he goes for the crossbar deep towards the onside. It can't be given out. It's definitely travelling down leg. Is once again looking for that big slog towards cow corner and mid wicket. Much better through the onside. That's a much needed boundary for the batting team. Plays it through the gap and plays it well this time around. And that's all you've got to do. You've got all the shots in the book. They are tremendously talented batsmen. You've just got to apply yourselves. Four runs. There was a big vacant gap. And if you look at the field closely, the fine leg fence, there's nobody whatsoever there. You've got a fielder positioned at mid wicket, and then beyond that, there's no fine leg, there's no square leg. You've got acres of space there. So if the bowler drifts onto the pads of the batsman, it's a guaranteed boundary. The fourth over in progression. Pushes it straight back to the bowler. Dot delivery. Final delivery of the over coming up. And it's been a good one, apart from that boundary that was conceded. Arun into his second. Fuller again, inviting the batsman for that drive towards the offside. And the last minute seam movement, taking it away from the blade and straight into the keeper's gloves. Another good over, just 4 runs off it. Dua Associates, they are reeling at the moment. 4 overs gone, they're 28 for 2. प्रोटेक्शन लगा रखी है इसमें, ये है, ये है, ये है, वो फिर भी मतलब डरता है।
ओ भाई फोन गिर गया।
नहीं अभी थोड़ी देर, इसके बाद खा लेता हूँ, खा लेता हूँ इसके बाद। Start of the 5th. Movement, but away from the tram line. Have to be mindful of the crease. That marking that's visible to the umpire. (29 for 2) at the moment, Dua Associates. This is the 5th over. Down the leg side, some free runs. The wicketkeeper tries his best, puts in the dive, but that ball was travelling wayward in line. And that's a gift to the batting team. Aman was the man on strike, batting on 13. So no matter what you've got on the scorecard, it's a sin if you give away free runs to your opposition. That's something your captain won't be pleased with. And immediately There's a fine leg that has been brought in. So you've got two fielders behind the wicket. Those are beyond the 30-yard circle. That was hit fiercely. Pure timing. And the fielder does well. Keeps it to just a single in the end. One more run taken. So Dua Associates slowly picking up their pace. We saw the bowling team within the power plays, and especially initially in their innings, they were slow to get off the blocks. They took their time, and once both the openers settled, they launched into the bowling. They sent them into a leather hunt in the middle. And so far, both the opening bowlers have kept the batsmen on leash. They bowl some really tight lines, and they're getting something off the deck. What's impressive about both these faster bowlers is the fact that they've tried to pitch it up, and it's not the ideal length on this deck. If you ask me, the ideal length is slightly short, so that the batsman is in two minds whether to go forward or stay back, and also the ball remains low. But both these bowlers have got some movement off the seam and off the deck. So whenever they've pushed it fuller, they've got some movement, especially away from the right-hand batsman. And that is what's troubled the batsmen from the Dua Associates camp. This is the fifth over of the power play. The required run rate, that's shooting up. That's 10.76 at the moment. Nicely fielded once again. They've got to work out the gaps here. There are plenty of spaces if you look around, and all you've got to do is put your mind to it and thread the gaps. That's what you do in the power plays. Make use of the field restrictions. Final delivery of the fifth. So far, the bowling team has done exceptionally well. Bowls it straight, hits it down to mid-on, and he keeps it down to a dot. Fifth gone. Another decent over. Dua Associates here 33 for 2. They still require 165 of 90 deliveries. So Lakshya, the skipper, brings himself on to bowl the final over of the power plays, the off spinner. Batted so well. He works it away towards the onside. There is protection there. Deep mid wicket. Keeps it down to just one. One more run added to the total. Tosses it up nicely. He works it away towards mid-off. Once again, just a single. One more run added to the total. They need big shots every single over. This is the final over of the power play, and to be honest, Charterlaw Chambers have had the upper hand throughout this match so far. Two associates, they need to turn it around. That's in the gap, but there is a fielder who will get around it. They haven't got the timing right, and as I mentioned in the morning, as the day progresses, batting will become more and more difficult. The pitch will get slower and lower, of course. Dua Associates 40 for 2 at the moment. That's a good shot. That is a great shot. In fact, inside out towards the extra cover region. That will give him a lot of confidence. The score moves to 44. Brilliant hit. Calculated risk. All he had to do was clear that 30-yard circle, and he does that with relative ease. Rahul Goyal. That's not an easy shot. He made it look ridiculously easy though. That is difficult to execute. Final delivery of the power plays. Tosses it up nicely. Good comeback by the bowler. Late decision to run it down to third man, but doesn't connect. That's the end of the power play overs. Dua Associates, they are 44 for 2. They still require 154 of the next 14 overs. So power plays done and dusted. Another spinner introduced into the attack. The field is spread out now. There's a long on in place, long off in place as well. There's a deep mid wicket towards cow corner, and fine leg. In fact, it's a medium pacer who comes into the attack. The batsman just pushes it around, plays it towards the square region, gets a single, one more run added to the total. And that required run rate has shot up to 11.06. Well, Dua Associates, they've got to ensure that there aren't too many dot balls from here on, and they've got to hit at least one boundary per over. That's the minimum. And one of these batsmen have got to take this game deep. They've got to stay out there till the very end. Stay, say about the 18th or 19th, and look to close it off. And then one of them needs to take the onus on themselves and try to accelerate at any stage. They will look to target a particular bowler, at least one of them. Once again, a push only for a single. So the bowling team, they won't mind the singles. They'll be looking not to concede any boundary deliveries. Again, full and straight. The batsman uses his wrist, works it away, turns it towards the onside. Another run. Oh, was there a catch? Was there a chance? I think it was off the bat. Genuine edge. Just away from the keeper, who tried his best. But the batsman gets a life there. Gets away with that one. Great bowling. Brilliant bowling this. That's a big shot. The man at long off will watch it sail over his head. That's a six. Is this the momentum they were looking for? The Associates 50 up as well for them. They're turning on the heat all of a sudden. Rahul Goel hits a maximum, his first. Fazal Askari, he was introduced into the attack. Not the best of starts for him. He's leaked 14 already with 1 to go. Final delivery of the over coming up. It's been a good one for the Associates. Carves it again through the gap, through extra cover. That's 4 more runs. What an over this is. 18 runs coming off it. 7th gone. Dua Associates finally getting a move on. They're 62 for 2 after the end of that over. In fact, I've been told by a scorer that the fielder did put in the dive and saved 2 runs for his team. The final delivery of the previous over. So it was a brace indeed. Another change in bowling. That required run rate has come down to 10.62. And if they go about in the same pace, they'll be up in the race to march towards that target. It was a steep target to begin with. Good start to the over, just works it away towards the offside, gets a single just opening the face of the bat, works it towards the point region. By the time the fielder could throw it back to the bowler, get a quick single. This is the start of the eighth over. Rahul back on strike. Nishant is the new bowler. He's bowling his first. 137 still required of 77 deliveries. It's still anybody's game. Down the leg side. The off spinner. Losing his line. He'll have to re-bowl that one. Another wide. Two wides on the trot. And those extra runs will really help Dua associates. They won't mind that. They won't be complaining. Because when they were bowling, they too gave away too many extras. What has happened there? I think the bowler has pulled off. He was looking uncomfortable. Seems like he's hurt his shoulders while bowling. So there would be a change in bowling. Pawan will finish off the over. A left arm medium pacer. Pawan comes into the attack and straight away the batsman launches into him. Works it away towards long off. Only a single though. One more run. Both the batters batting on 24. And both of them well set now. Can they turn the tables here for their team? Some fine adjustments being made in the field by the skipper. Aman Bari and Rahul Goel have joined forces. They've stitched together a partnership. This is a decent one, just when they required one. Hangs in on the back foot, punches it straight back to the bowler. A dot delivery there. Remember, this is the 8th over of the innings. That's down the leg side. Good take by the wicketkeeper. That is a very good take. That was travelling. If he had missed that, that would have been a certain boundary. And that's something I was talking about. You know, wicket-keeping job is underappreciated in the game of cricket. That is a terrific shot. He stoops low and puts it away in that gap. He's talking about that big vacant gap between mid-wicket and a fine leg. And he exploits that. Puts it away in grand fashion. 4 more runs. Aman moves to 28 courtesy that hit to the fence. That's much better. That's a much better line. Bowls it around the 4th stump channel. And the batsman works it away towards long on. And they've come back for the second. Pressure. This is what momentum does. Gives you a lot of confidence. And once that confidence is instilled, you start playing more fearless cricket because you know the tide is going your way. And when the tide is going your way, anything you touch turns into gold. Meanwhile, another push towards the offside, gets another single, 1 more run added to the total, and he will keep strike as well. That's the end of the 8th. Two associates, they're 72 for 2 after the end of that one. The required run rate is still a 10.5. 126 required of the next 72 deliveries. So the skipper into his second over. The off spinner. Bowled a brilliant first over, picking up a wicket as well. Batsman drives it, works it away towards the square region, gets a single, one more run. 9 runs coming off the last over, but that's not good enough for the associates. The required run rate is in excess of 10.5 now. Nicely tossed up. He's used his guile to very good effect. The off spinner. He's tossing it up, giving it enough air, inviting the batsman to play the drive towards the offside. And he will look to bowl one classic off spinner where he'll make the batsman go for the drive. And that one comes in and knocks off the stumps. Just as I say that, he bowls one that went away from the right-handed batsman and almost picked up a wicket there. He's got all the tricks in the book. And it was a wicket-keeper. His laps ensuring that the batsman stays safe. That was almost a wicket. Brilliant bowling. He's got such a nice smooth action as well. And talking about action, every single ball he's bowled has been action-packed. Every single delivery is an event. He's keeping the batsmen in check and he's keeping them guessing as well. He's mixing them up nicely. Such a good bowler. He's got the classical right arm spinners action as well. The batsman meanwhile drills it towards long off, gets a single. One more run. Jersey number 3 back on strike. Aman looks to play it off the back foot. Dangerous. And even the wicketkeeper is not able to read him. He's struggling at the moment. What a splendid over that was from Lakshay. Just 5 runs coming off it in the end. And 9th over gone. The associates are 77 for 2. So over number 10. The left arm medium pacer will continue. Dishes out a low full toss. The batsman just pushes it away towards long off, gets a single. Dua Associates, they need to get a move on really. You know, a couple of overs back, they had brought down the required run rate, which was hovering around 11.5 at that point of time. Brought it down to almost 10. Now it's back to 11. As I said, they need to ensure that there's a boundary hit every single over, and there is an opportunity for one such boundary. It's a no ball bowled by the bowler, and it's a free hit delivery. So the batsman has got the license. He can swing it anywhere he wants to. Here we go. Free hit delivery. It looks to hit it hard. It was a very good delivery. Full. A wide Yorker at that. The batsman could only manage to work it away towards the long off fielder. It's one more run. That's not good enough. Well, you had an opportunity there. Failed to seize it. It's nice he worked away using the pace of the bowler. Swipes it towards the square leg region. The boundary rider quickly gets to it. Keeps it down to just one. So Dua Associates barely hanging in there. They're still in the game. They've got wickets in hand. They've got two established batsmen. And they've got to hit big shots just like that. They need boundaries and more of such. Fuller length. And the batsman just leans into the drive, works it away towards the extra cover region. The fielder at covers. He did try to stop that. But neither him nor long off could stop it in the end. They get a much needed boundary. Rahul Goel moves into the 30s. He moves to 32. At the other end, providing him support is Aman Bahari, batting on 36. So these two have done well for themselves and their teams as well. 74 is the partnership. Could this be the one that turns it around? That's good cricket. Got a boundary the previous ball. Works it away towards long off. Gets another single. One more run added to the total. Gets Aman back on strike courtesy that single. So final delivery of the 10th over. That's a low full toss. The batsman works it away towards long on, gets a single and overthrows. He couldn't collect it cleanly, the bowler. They come back for the second. Brilliant running between the wickets. That's the end of the 10th. Dua Associates at the halfway mark. They're 90 for 2. And it will be time for a drinks break. No, says the umpire. We will continue. In fact, I believe there's one more delivery to go. Beg your pardon. Just a push. And they will sneak a single. That's a good over for the batting team. So 10 runs coming of that over. And now it's officially time for a drinks interval.
38. हाँ 46 करिए ओवर 46 करिए ठीक है ठीक है
Drinks off the field and play resumes. And it's still anybody's game, this one. Jersey number 31 bringing in the 11th over. The spinner, leg spinner, comes into the attack. That's a good delivery. The batsman just checking his shot, chipping it in the air, works it away towards long off, gets only a single in the end, one more run. And now you've got to again put in all your concentration. Sometimes it could be such a lapse for you as a batsman. You're carrying a certain momentum, and then all of a sudden that momentum breaks. But it could also work in your favor because there would be some message from the dressing room for sure, and you could just have a change in mindset, have a fresh start probably, and that's in the air, would be safe for sure. The fielder was running back, looking to take that, always was going to be a difficult one. That's exactly what I was talking about. Could be a change in mindset. Probably in the first half, you'd assess that your timing was a bit off, and then you could really come back hard at the bowling after the drinks, after the interval, and probably all of a sudden you'd realize that the timing is much better. Your mindset is clearer. Your thought process is simple. At the moment, Dua associates both these batters, they'd be looking to get to that target. Just to push this time around for a single, another run taken. Rahul Goel and Aman Bahari have batted splendidly. This will be an uphill task, but if they stay out there till the very end, this is pretty much possible. Jersey number 31, Akshay, has bowled a fine over so far. That's Fuller. The batsman pushes it straight back to him. Another dot delivery. Final delivery of the over coming up. Just 4 runs off it so far. Spin there. Big turn. It's just 4 runs coming off it. And 11th gone. The associates are 93 for 2. Remember, 198 is the target. Final 9 overs. They've got some chasing to do. Lakshay, the skipper, brings himself back on. So here we go. Lakshay, the off spinner. I've been really impressed by Lakshay. That's a skyer, but hasn't timed it well. Will only be a single. He's got a classic off spinners action. And he can spin it both ways. And uses his guile and skill sets to good effect. Just making some adjustments in the field. I think for some reason they're not happy with the ball. They weren't too pleased with the ball. So ready to resume now. The skipper will continue. Again, another swipe towards the onside. There's a protection in the deep. A boundary rider keeps it down to just one. Will they come back for the second? No, there's good backing up. There was a man stationed at point. Ball straight away went to him. This is Lakshay's third over. That's in the air. That could be taken. It is taken. Makes it look really safe. Gets underneath that one. Jersey number 31 pouches that. And this partnership has been broken through. And it's a skipper who provides that breakthrough. The dangerous stand between Rahul Goyal and Aman Bari has been broken. It's the offie who does the trick for his team. 95 for 3 now, Dua Associates. That is a big, big wicket in the context of the game. Was looking to use his feet, never in control. It's the wily fox, Lakshay, who picks up an all-important wicket. Rahul Goyal, after that brilliant knock, has to go back for 35 of just 25 deliveries. And it would be a new batsman who walks out to the centre. Rajesh is the new batsman, walking in at number 11. And you could sense it. This was always coming. Lakshay was bowling so well. He was hardly giving away anything. And the batsman had to take on him at some point of time because he's a spinner. And in the middle, you're looking to hit your way out of trouble. And the bowlers that you pick up on such occasions is generally a spinner, especially an off spinner. It was a spin from both ends, an off spinner and a leg spinner bowling in tandem. The new batsman Rajesh will be facing his first delivery. Lakshay the bowler. Just a push. Works it away towards covers. Straight away off the mark with a single. Gets Aman Bahari on strike. Aman is approaching a personal milestone. He's batting on 42 of just 39 deliveries. 3 hits to the fence. And his team would be hoping he can get many more. Rajesh, who was brilliant with the ball, has now got a job to do with the bat as well. Oh, that's a crisp looking shot. Fuller in length, reaches up to the pitch of it and puts it right through the gap. Much needed boundary and 100 up with that shot as well for Dua Associates. Brings up the 3-figure mark in style. That was a poor delivery. That was hanging in the air for quite a lot of time. Batsman nicely reaches up to it. Plays that a bit too late for his liking. Turns it away towards the onside. Gets a single. He will keep strike. That's the end of the 12th. A mixed bag, that one. A wicket coming off it. Also a boundary. 12th gone. Dua Associates, 101 for 3. They require 97 of the next 8 overs. So the leggy will continue into his second over. Turn once again. He's quicker through the air. The batsman was looking to heave it away towards the onside. Turn and bounce. Good take by the keeper. Can't forget him. Sometimes you see the wicket keepers not able to read the spinners because they've got so many variations up their sleeves. Takes it on the full, works it away towards deep mid wicket, gets a single, 1 run. Akshay Lal has given away just 4 runs so far. This is his second over. Looks to go big, looks to go downtown. Misses it once again. A hint of turn saving him there. Otherwise, that would have crashed onto his stumps. He's bowling really well. That's good to watch when you've got a leg spinner, a genuine leg spinner, and an off spinner in your ranks. And both of them have beautiful actions. Lakshay has the action of a conventional off spinner, and now Akshay has got a typical leg spinning action. Again, one of those classical ones. And they're putting it to good effect as well. There is turn on offer for both of them. And this pitch will a turn. Once again, going away from the right-handed batsman. The conventional leg spinner, the stock ball. Batsman just pushes it towards the offside. By the time the bowler could get to it, they sneak a single, 1 more run. Aman Bhari, he moves to 49. Rajesh will be facing the final delivery of this over. Full toss. Puts it away into the gap. That's his first boundary. And ends the over on a high. 13th gone. Dua Associates, 108 for 3. And they are well within the grasp. 90 required of 42. This is closer than we thought. Rajesh moves to 6 of 4 deliveries. He's just picked up his first boundary. But the problem for Dua Associates is that Lakshay has still got 1 more over left. After that, Akshay Lal has got 2 overs up his sleeve. Won't be easy to target them. The final delivery of the previous over was a poor one. He tossed it a bit too much. Ended up bowling a low full toss. And Rajesh had enough time to get down on one knee and put it right through the gap. Powers it through. And, we talked about meanwhile field changes. We spoke about having big boundaries through the onside, but what that also does is that creates big pockets There are big vacant spaces in the ground through that region because of that. And he goes big. There's a fielder there. It goes over his head. That's gone for a 6. What a mighty heave that is. And that brings up his 50 as well. Brings up his half century in style. Well, at some point of time, I told you he had to take on Lakshay. And he does so. And he's come out in flying colors. 55 of 45 deliveries. What an innings this is turning out to be. The only question is, can he take his team home? Nicely defends it, gets behind the line of the ball, pushes it back to the bowler. He's taken on Lakshay first. The very first delivery of a fresh new over. What happens to be his final over of the spell. He's bowled really well. Long off should cut it off. Keeps it down to just 1. The required run rate 12.60. They need at least one more boundary in this over. Or probably maybe a couple of braces. They can't afford dot balls here. Rajesh meanwhile on strike. Really tossed up. Pulls it wide of the batsman. That's another dot delivery. This over really spoiling Lakshay's spell. His numbers have taken a beating. His economy slightly on the higher side. But that doesn't reflect on how he's bowled today. He's been really difficult to put away and also to read. The batsman guides it away towards the offside, gets another single and gets Aman to face the final delivery of this 14th over. Aman batting on 56 of 47 deliveries. Swing and a miss. Is that a wicket? The wicketkeeper is celebrating. I think it is. He was out of his crease and a quick stumping has resulted in the downfall of the danger man. He was looming large in front of the bowling team. He was batting so well up until then. And Lakshay, he deserved that. He was bowling so well. And rightly picks up the wicket to the batsman who was looking so dangerous. And Dua Associates in a lot of trouble now. They are reeling their 117 for 4. But what a knock that was. Aman Bhari coming in to open 56 of just 48 deliveries, but his team would have loved for him to hang out there till the very end. Not to be, but Prashant is a new batter who's walked out to the middle. Final 6 overs. 81 required. And the required run rate has jumped up to 13.5. Lakshay's spell comes to an end. 4 overs, 33 runs and 2 crucial wickets. Akshay into his 3rd. What a bowling unit this is by Charter Law. Gets the under edge straight to the keeper. Good wicket keeping. You know, even the other day I was talking about this underappreciated job wicket keeping, especially in these conditions. It's harsh on you, takes a toll on your body. Standing there for 20 overs. They are appealing and he's raised a swinger. That's another wicket. What a catch that is. Great reflexes by the wicketkeeper. Following the ball. And that is a sensational take. That's exactly what I was talking about. It's difficult being a wicket keeper. You've got to stay switched on for all the 120 legal deliveries that are being bowled, and you cannot afford a lapse. And he's helped his teammate pick up another wicket courtesy a brilliant catch. And Dua Associates, they're losing the plot here. They've lost halfway side. They're 117 for 5. So Sunil is a new batter. And he misses that. What an over this is turning out to be. How well has he bowled? The ball is gripping and biting off the surface. And look at that. Look at the aggressive field positions they've got. They've got a slip in place. Two batters who are yet to open their account. That's what scoreboard pressure does to you as a team. It's a turning square at the moment. That's a flatter delivery. Much straighter. He's off the mark with that single, works it away towards long off, gets one more run added to the total. And Sunil off the mark with that single as well. Gets Prashant on strike. Prashant facing his first. Final delivery. Fuller in length. Works it towards the onside. Keeps it down to just a single. So just 2 runs and a wicket coming off that over. Brilliant one. Dua Associates 119 for 5 after 15 with just 5 more overs to go. And they require 79. Jersey number 11 comes into the attack, the left arm medium pacer. Coming around the wicket, that's an interesting angle he's operating upon. Giving no room for the batsman to work with, cramping him for room. Just like that. That's a great fielding effort, but couldn't stop the batsman from taking a single. Another run added to the total, but I'm afraid singles won't do the job for Dua Associates. That run rate has gone up to 16.71. That's a lot. That's a big ask. And the only way you can fulfill that is by hitting the big shots. Once again, another single. Both Prashant and Sunil out there batting on 2. That's a good looking stroke. That's in the gap as well, but not the timing he would have liked. Will they come back for the second? No, they don't. They hesitate. I think if they hadn't hesitated, there would have been an easy 2 there. But I understand where they're coming from. They can't afford to lose any more wickets from here. Angled into the right-hand batsman. A stifled appeal by the bowler, but he was the only one appealing because that was clearly going down leg. This has been such a good over. Just 3 runs have come off this one so far. Final delivery. He's got an inside edge. And he will get a single. He will keep strike as well. Just 4 runs coming off it. 16th gone. Dua Associates 123 for 5. And it's a long road ahead for them. Delegi will be bowling out his final over. What a spell this has been. It's high in the air. Could be another wicket. He gets underneath himself and he's safe. He's safe as a house. Picks up another wicket. What a sensational spell this has been. He's literally been unplayable. Another wicket. Dua Associates. They're staring down the barrel here. They're 123 for 6 now. Akshay Lal picking up his second. And he's been a treat to watch. All wrist spinners are, especially when they are on the top of the games, picking up wickets. When they get one, you can be assured that it's their day. Well, until and unless, of course, a batsman looks to punish them, and the risks very well pay off. New batter out there. He'll be facing his first delivery. Takes it on the full. Long off, gets around it. Keeps it down to just 1. Just a single. Flighted it a bit too much. Dishes out a low full toss. Easily gets off the mark there. Siddharth. Another good delivery. Yorks himself, does Prashant. Plays it straight back to the bowler. 124 for 6. And now that required run rate is almost close to impossible. 21. That is a brilliant effort. Saves at least 2 runs for his team there. Puts in the dive. Look at the commitment. That's what this tournament is all about. Oh, what a delivery. A snake charmer would have been proud of that. Spun a web around the batsman. He had no clue. I'm surprised the wicketkeeper got his hand to it. Final delivery of the spell. That could be another one. That is another one. Another wicket. His third. What a spell that is. 4 overs, 14 runs. He's picked up 3 crucial wickets. And Dua Associates, things not looking really bright for them. 17th gone. They are 124 for 7 now. And they are reeling. Mohit Sharma. He's the new batsman. Dua Associates at the moment. Seems like they have lost all hopes of winning this one. That required run rate is 24.67. 74 of 18. That's the equation. Also, they have just 3 wickets in hand. A fast bowler comes into the attack. He's back into the attack. Jersey number 1. The spin twins bowling. Spin twins bowling. Sensational spell. Some confusion out there. I think it's sorted now. What a web they spun around the Dua Associates batsmen. It was such a treat to watch. You don't get to see that too often in this format of the game. Spinners bowling in tandem, bowling exceptionally well. You see the ball turning both ways and troubling the batsmen. Especially that flight and guile used by both the spinners was an absolute treat to watch. So now we know this pitch will aid spin. So the teams that are supposed to play game number 2 will be watching from close quarters. They'll be watching keenly. Will again sneak a single, one more run. By signal by the umpire. Not of the bat, but the team will take it. Will go into the team's account. Arun Lal is always economical. He's somebody who bowls within himself. Doesn't try too much. Very straightforward. Keeps things simple. That's his strength. Just a push towards the offside. Gets one more run. I think we're down to mere formalities. Dua Associates at the moment just making sure that they don't lose all their wickets. They play out their 20 overs. They're not even trying for the big shots. There's one. Will be only a single though. Not the timing he would have liked. So all singles throughout this over. And that required run rate has gone to 30. Well, you can be pretty sure that's impossible at this stage. That's close to impossible at any stage though. Works it towards long off. Another single. We're just running along mere formalities. Final delivery of the 18th over coming up. Swings it out. Wanted to clear the modern school ground. Doesn't make any connection though. That's the end of the 18th. Dua Associates, they're 129 for 7. Well, now Hemant into the attack. The right armour. And straight away, he's among wickets. It's the base of the leg stump. And the batsman will have to depart. What a way to start your bowling. very first delivery, right on the money. And you pick up a wicket. The death over specialist. And Hemant has picked up the 9th wicket of Dua Associates. So the final man standing, he walks out. Jersey number 73. Siddharth was the man dismissed. He goes for 3. Manoj Rawat, the star bowler for Dua Associates, he walks out to the centre. Charter Law Chambers all over Dua Associates. They put on 197 on the board. And at the moment, Dua Associates reeling at 129 for 9. That's a dot delivery. That required run rate now is beyond reach. 41.40. It's just a matter of time. We draw curtains on this one. It's been a sorry display by Dua Associates. They won't be happy one bit by today's performance because they are a much better team than this. I'm sure they'll go back to the drawing board and come back stronger. Looks to heave it away towards the offside. Another cross-batted heave that doesn't make any connection. Another dot. What Hemant will be trying to do in the next couple of deliveries, he'll be bowling straight. Oh, that's a bit too straight, and I went straight to the keeper as well. Is a no ball, will be a free hit delivery, and the batsman has got the license to swing at it. Not that it matters too much. It's another low full toss. It's only a single in the end. Manoj Rawat off the mark with that single. So final delivery of this penultimate over. Mohit, the left-handed batsman, is the man on strike. Plays it well in the end. Plays it towards sweeper cover. Gets a single, will keep strike. So 19th gone. Dua Associates, they're 132 for 8. Gyan will be bowling the final over of this match. As I said, down to mere formalities. Gyan running in, played and missed. That's express pace. Nothing more it could have done there. He was beaten by raw pace. He's looking to push at it towards the offside. Gyan has already picked up 2 wickets, and those were crucial wickets as well. Wickets up front with the new ball. It's always important for your team. One of the reasons why Charter Law have been on the driver's seat, and that's it. That's the end of it all. Gyan picks up his 3rd, and Dua Associates are wrapped up for 132, and they are all out. And what a victory this is for Charter Law Chambers. They won this one by 65 runs. That's a mammoth margin. And they go ahead in this tournament. What a victory this is. Dua Associates, they won't be happy with themselves. They won't be happy with their performance, but I'm sure they'll go back to the drawing board work on their game and come back stronger in this tournament. Meanwhile, Charter Law Chambers, they'd be mighty pleased with this performance.
भाई नहीं आ रहा।
अच्छा इधर कह रहे थे नहीं इधर तो
टॉस भी करवा दो, टॉस भी करवा दो।
शूटिंग कर लेना
हाँ मतलब दोनों का हो जाएगा ना, इसके बाद अबे यार ये नहीं चाहिए।
इसमें डाल लो अब मैं आ रहा हूँ
first one is a fighter of the match, which happens to be Aman Bari from Dua Associates. He's a fighter of the match. Okay, so sir is going to receive the award on behalf of Mr. Aman. So well done to Mr. Aman Bari. And now the big award, that is the man of the match. Jailal is the man of the match for his brilliant knock. So good luck to both the teams advancing into the tournament. Thank you so much.